Okay, I am here. Also, apparently my audio is different. I don't know why. It's like things are louder when they shouldn't be. It's weird. So let me know if the audio is fine. Well, hopefully the music isn't too loud. Yeah, I'm following the trend. Actually, hold on. I want to try something. Oh, yeah, right here. Is it actually going to open this time? Oh, nice, it crashed. Yeah, Coursera's horrible program. Alright, hold on. I gotta fix things. Because, yeah, I wasn't sure if that would go through. Why is it saying unavailable? Yeah, see, I need to, like, remember to, like, switch it off from this. I mean, I could just... Actually, wait, which one's the default? I think this is the default. Yeah. I need to go through and make my own. To be honest, I want to switch to Razer, but I don't want a second program having to always run. It's bad enough I have this one. I'll just leave it at this for now. But yeah, I didn't think the my own preset would like go through on stream. That's weird. So it's been like 2 weeks since I worked on this, maybe even like 3 weeks. I have no idea where I left off. I noticed this error, and I remember deleting that class, but apparently I didn't delete this code. I don't know. But anyways, I am in the midst of pretty much finishing the save state system. Where would be a good place to test this? I want to get to an outfit. Okay, so if I do a save state here... Oh, actually, I should show how it actually works. That actually, yeah, so the mode stuff is something that'll be worked on pretty soon. It's not going to be the immediate next thing, but it is something I want to take care of pretty quick. Because that is kind of my favorite thing about this mod. So let me show how the save state thing works. So, gotta figure out where the game folder is now. Okay, so here we have the game folder. If we go into the extra to-do folder, and there's a special save states folder. And this contains all of your save states. And if you actually open these up, wait, what do I currently have in VS? Oh yeah, file 1, okay. So all it does is it saves the entire save file. It just makes a copy of it. So when you do a save state, it just copies the current save file over to this directory. And that way when you load the save state, it just copies the saved file back to the game saves and overwrites it. Yeah, I need to disable this background though, because as you can see, it like breaks VS. It's a bad thing, but it's the same extension that Lunar uses. But yeah, so save states also save special data. Although I don't know if they still will. Yeah, it's not supposed to save deep LGR. Need to fix that. But you can see what I was going for here. I was trying to save player end position, and it does work. Let me demonstrate that. Delete both of these states. Okay, so if I save state 0, so it saves to slot 0. You can see it saves it in here. And so if I... Okay, I need to like slow down. Also, I need to connect my controller so I can phase. Not that I really need to. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Dynamite 4. I could just use that. Where's the fun in cheating? Okay, so... Yeah, EFCS too. So if I open this chest, the chest saves as being opened, right? Let me actually commit the save by reloading. So yeah, it saved it as opened. If I undo this, load state 0. Oh yeah, it has to reload. For some reason it didn't reload the scene. Yeah, there we go. And that is a save state. Why didn't it reload the scene? Oh yeah, because it's a cave. It can't do that yet. Okay, that makes sense. It only works in dungeons currently. But I made more progress with it. Yeah, so the scene does actually reload. And let me demonstrate. And let me actually... Yeah, I'll save state this. Or no, here, I'll get the key first, and then save state. Okay, so I saved the state with having the key and this door locked. I unlock and make sure it saves to the save file. So it's saved as unlocked. Load that state. Why is it not reloading? Did I break that? I don't know what I last did 3 weeks ago. Because yeah, I had it to where it was reloading the scene. Oh, interesting. It actually removed the key. I don't have the key anymore. Huh. Well, that's a problem. Wait, what? Why is he up here? Or she, rather. Why did she get up there? Oh, wait, no, I know why. Okay. Yeah, I need to remove that code anyways. So what was happening with her spawning all the way up there is this code. Actually, what do I have in dnspy? Oh yeah, so dnspy still has entity info. Entity info was the temporary class I made to store info for various entities, but it's ultimately not needed for what I'm doing. But its idea was to like save a unique name for the entity, so it can be referenced. So each entity can be referenced on its own, and it also store things like position and maybe some other data. But yeah, so on entity spawn, when each entity spawns, the idea was it would teleport to the saved position. So when you load the save state, it would tell it to wait for the entities to spawn, and then when it spawns, it teleports that entity to the saved position. I will have to scrap that for now. And yes, all Jennies are female, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, I am going to have to scrap the position loading for now because it is very problematic, unfortunately. And it's not really a requirement for save states to work. I got the important thing of saving the data. That's the important thing. So yeah, all of this gets deleted. I may come back to it at a later time, but I don't want to. I don't like the idea of just having this stuff permanently commented out. I should just delete it. It wasn't hard to create it to begin with. Oh wait, I do kind of need this part. Yeah, so should I still teleport the player? I guess I can. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I need this to get the position for the enemies. Okay, I'm stupid. Ignore me. Coding is hard. Okay, so all I want to comment out is that line. Trying to clean this up. And yeah, that entire function gets cut out. Okay. So that should be an improvement. Now we do the same thing for save state. So yeah, we don't have to loop through each entity anymore. So yeah, save scene in room, deletes existing save state, then it does the save state. Oh yeah, I forgot, I already manually commit the memory, or the save file when you do the save state, so I don't have to reload before I do save state. Alright, copies file, and deletes temp save data. Wait, where does it save the player position? Oh yeah, that was done in this for loop. Yeah, if movable exists. These are not needed. So one limitation of the Ludo save system is it doesn't support saving series of numbers to a save file. So like in this case, we can't just save a vector 3 to the save file, we have to split it up into separate numbers, which are then converted to strings. It's kind of annoying, but without making drastic changes to a save system, it's what we have to do. Save player position, XYZ. Okay, so that should work. Also, I can remove entity info. What still used it? Interesting. No idea what still used it. It's not even in use. De-inspice is bad. So I did save, right? Yeah. De-inspire is bad. Because yeah, like you can't undo a delete for some reason. Oh, I think I know where. Wait, is it really not here? Oh yeah, it is. There, no more error. Yep. Alright, run that through. Okay, so now I'm just gonna make a new file. Ow. I can't phase on keyboard. Feels bad. So again, if we go into the save state itself, it's not updated. So yeah, it just saves the current save file, and we do see it saves pillow fort, room H, which is correct, and the position, which I assume is correct. And yeah, also it does account for everything in the save file, so like even if you heal, it's still, well, it should at least. Why is it not updating? Yeah, it calls to load all. That should update. Yeah, it's not reloading the scene the way it's supposed to. Do I load the room? Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, it needs to... I think I have it set up to where it won't load the... It won't reload the current scene if you're loading into a room that is in the current scene. Which makes sense, because... like it... For performance reasons, it makes sense not to reload the scene if you don't have to. But what I should do is add an option to force reload regardless. Yeah, so if you're in the current scene, or if the room you're going to is in the current scene, then load the room. Or no, other way around. Yeah, this is where it loads the room. Yeah, that should be fine. However, because DN Spy is bad, this is going to break things. As we will see here, yep, breaks references. Okay, and actually in this one, I want to set that to true, so it does forcefully load the scene. Scene room, player pose. Oh yeah, facing direction. That will be null. I should save facing position. Wouldn't be hard. Alright, no errors. That's always a good sign. Okay, so now it should reload. Did it not save that I have the key? Nope. Gotta reload. Okay, so this should reload. Okay, but it failed to load the scene, or the correct room. Interesting. Why is that? Is this even the right scene? What? Okay. Well, ignoring the fact that it didn't render properly, it did work, except for the fact that somehow the key count doesn't get saved. Maybe that's different somehow, even though it's saved to the save file, but it doesn't get copied with the save file. Interesting. Let me try it somewhere else. I don't have items. I need to actually solve this puzzle the intended way. Actually, I have my controller connected. I could do it a little bit faster. No, I forgot how this works. It's been so long since I've done it intended. No, I can just do something else. No, wrong cave. I can just do this one. No clippo. Yeah, so that does not load the room correctly. And I think I know why. But it should have the chest be closed. And it did put me in the correct scene. So I was actually looking into that same question worm last night. Which is why I have a bunch of other stuff open. Okay, yeah, it is closed. Good. So it does load the data properly. That's good. It's just failing to load the room correctly. I'll just show it a little bit. So this is the vanilla assembly. And there's this line right here. If we could find a way to make use of this one line, we would save about 2 minutes in Hundo, which would actually be the biggest time save. Like the biggest individual, potentially the biggest individual trick as far as time save, because we can skip half of S4. But, so basically what this line does is when you exit the minigame, the snowboarding minigame, it loads into Ludo City. So that's the return scene. Spawn is empty because spawn point doesn't matter because it loads your current position, which is your return pose. The important thing about this is notice what value that represents. That represents the fallback position right there. So if we take a look at start load here, yeah, we can see this value. Now, across all uses, so these are all the things that reference this start load function. Do fire so this is cutscene stuff. Notice it's null here, so that it's not used there. Debug menu, not used there. When you start a new file, it's not used there. When you respawn, it's also null. The only thing that uses it is the minigame. Now, the significance of that fallback position is that's like every map has its own unique fallback position, some of which don't really make sense. It's just seemingly a random position in the map, but each map has it. And if you spawn, so those fallback spawns, in some cases they are unique spawn points. So like in the case of S4, it's halfway across the dungeon. So if we could find a way to spawn at that fallback position, we would have wrong warping. That's the closest major discovery, or that's the biggest discovery that we're the closest to finding. All we have to do is find a way to change the return scene. So instead of going to Ludo City out of the minigame, we load into like S4. No idea how that would happen, but if we could do that, we would have wrong warping. Because here, I can demonstrate it in-game. Because currently, actually, yeah, so currently, the way I have GoTo set up is if you, so you could type in, like, GoTo Fluffy, and like you can specify a room name. So here I'm in room A. But if you don't specify a spawn point, it spawns you at the fallback position, which in the case of Fluffy is Lake, which is why I spawned there. I can't demonstrate it with S4 currently, because GoTo doesn't support dungeons yet. But yeah, if we could do that in S4, that would skip half the dungeon. And there's other uses for it too, that's just the biggest one. Well, fun facts. Let me open up my YouTube so I can show this video I found a while ago. Okay, so there's this. This was done in the old, like super old mod, like this is 2019. But so even though you couldn't see what I did there, what I did is I loaded the main menu scene as I loaded into the minigame. And what that does is, as you'll see when I exit out of the minigame, or wait, no, I messed it up the first time. It's frame perfect. Okay, it took a few attempts. Yeah, there we go. But as you can see there, I made a save file on the title screen. And obviously that does soft lock, but it's funny that you can actually do that. And yeah, if you actually look at the save file, like the data, it is saved. Like its save scene is in the main menu. Now that's not possible in-game because there's not enough time to load main menu due to the pause animation. Like when you initially pause, so when you initially pause, it has to like scroll up. It's that split-second delay that prevents that from working without modding. Which is kind of funny. Because you just can't click save and quit soon enough to where you can load main menu before the minigame. But if you could, then you would yeah, you'd make a save on main menu. But similarly, I do have a video demonstrating this. Yeah, the wrong warp theory. So with this, yeah, as you can see there, I saved the command go to S4, and I run that command at a specific time during the fade into the minigame, and what will happen, I enter the minigame, or no, that's right, it just goes straight to S4, but that is the fallback spawn for S4, which is about halfway through the dungeon. So that is the significance of those fallback spawns. And yeah, it doesn't load the room correctly, but it still functions. Aren't you able to move the selection while the animation is playing? Yeah, but keep in mind you have to be like very fast. It's nearly frame perfect to change the scene. And so I'm pretty sure navigating down the menu would be too slow. Like, you have to specifically like go straight to where you load. You can't just navigate a menu or wait for it to come up. It's that precise. But it's almost possible. Yeah, just give it a few hundred attempts, yeah. So yeah, that is the most likely scenario for a game-breaking discovery for ID2. The other thing I looked into yesterday was the possibility of stealing the items from Dreamworld, because you can enter all Dreamworld dungeons with nothing but Ice Ring. It's pretty easy. So in a theoretical 100% NSR, or otherwise known as no source requirement, where you can get an item from any location, it'll count for hundo. What you would do, you would still get ice from Potassium Mine, but then you'd probably get the rest of the items from Quietus. And you'd still have to get all the upgrades, but you'd be able to skip getting the base items. The problem there, that makes it very unlikely to ever happen, and let me open up what I posted yesterday. So, when the player spawns into a map with an item overrider, such as the Dreamworld dungeons, it adds predefined temporary items. Those temp items are not actually saved to the save file, because of one line of code that tells it not to do that. If they did save to the save file, we would be able to steal those items. So if there was some way to force the game to save those items, we'd be golden. But alas, it will not work. No. So what happens when you leave, there's actually the game doesn't actually remove the temporary items. What happens is the player despawns when you switch scenes, as do all objects for the most part. And so because of that, when the player gets recreated, the temporary items list is empty by default. If we could somehow save the temporary items in that list to where that list can persist across the loads, we would be able to keep the items, because there's nothing in code that tells it to clear that list. The only thing that clears it is the load, but any sort of load will clear it, because any load will respawn the player, which then empties that list. Do I still have that open in here? Yeah, okay. So this is the function that runs to equip those temporary items. So it runs add local temp var and set state variable. And you'll notice this temp vars list of type string. Notice how it's empty by default. That is why we can never keep those temporary items. Because each time the players respawn, the temp vars list will be empty. Unless the items are specifically added via the item overrider. So yeah, it's very unlikely that we'll be able to steal items from Dreamworld. It's more likely that we'd be able to wrong warp, which would still be nice. Fun fact, not destroying idle on load would actually break the game. You'd softlock on the next load. So that wouldn't even be the solution. Because yeah, at that point, it would still try to recreate a new idle. And so you'll have 2 idle instances, which the game does not like. So yeah, don't do that. But yeah, so stealing items from Dreamworld and wrong warping, those would be the 2 biggest discoveries that I think have some slight possibility of ever happening. Beyond that, I don't think we'll have anything else. There's no way we're entering any areas early anymore. We've already got all of the sequence breaks possible. I mean, a while back, like in the early days, I theorized of a way to, what was it? Raft duping, which would be huge for any percent. Make any percent be like 1 minute. But it ultimately didn't work. But my thought was like, if you save and quit, or like force quitted, like with Task Manager or something, on the same frame that you open a raft chest, that my hope was that it would save that you got the raft, but not save the chest as having been opened, and so you can reopen it. Problem there is, when you open a chest, it assigns the item and saves the chest is opened on the same frame. So that's not possible. Okay, so I need to figure out why it's not loading the room properly, and I suspect that has to do with my change in here. So if not in the scene with the room, or if you're forced loading the scene, it loads the scene, waits for player to spawn. Once player has spawned, get the current room. So it gets level root, get component level root, get room. Oh yeah, what am I passing for room? Save state room. Okay, what does that save to? Wait, is it even saved? Where is it? What? It's not saved. Yeah, it's not saved. Interesting. Well, that would explain why it's not working. Why is that not saved? Yeah, that should be... Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be saved to the save file, would it? Yeah, it would be. To be honest, if we allowed save file modification for speedruns, that would be amazing. But also a curse. It's the same deal as with the debug menu, with allowing that. It would basically make runs pointless. which is why we've decided to ban both save file modification and debug menu, except in like some missed categories that allow them. Yeah, it would be. It'd literally be a race of how fast you can type. I mean, because I have the world record for any percent with debug menu. It's 1 second. Well, was it even a second in game time? I think it was under 1 second. And all I did was I ran the command to give myself raft pieces, reloaded the current map, and touched the credits trigger. And of course, while you're paused, in-game time doesn't go. So yeah, it was literally just the time it took to go from lake to the credits. I think RTA for it was like 4 seconds. I did it without a typo. I don't think I made it a video. I think I just posted it as a meme in the ID2 speedrun server at one point. I don't remember the command for, like, the vanilla command for setting items. It's very precise how it has to be done. Yeah, let me show something. Just so you guys can tell how drastically improved the debug menu is over vanilla. Wait, do I still have vanilla set up? No, I don't. Okay. So the vanilla debug console does have a warp command. It works like this. So that is how you would warp to the entrance of Tomb of Simulacrum. You see why that is not real user-friendly. That is horrible. And if you make a single typo to where it's an invalid scene or spawn, you softlock. And yes, it is case sensitive, and it requires the spawn point. If you don't specify spawn, you also softlock. So there are many things wrong with that. I have turned this into that. You can see the improvement there, I hope. So, yeah. And in fact, you can even shorten it further. Just go to S4. Yeah, better. I'll force them to do that. Hell, I'll write their own console if they want. And what do you mean, why not S4? Okay, let me test something actually. Need to make sure it's saving properly. Terms of service. No, like the way Go2 is set up, it's far from complete currently, but wait, where is it? Oh yeah. No, it's actually the data. So currently this is what I have. It's very few spawns, but I have through slippery slope fully made. But so here's how the scene data works. There's this other names list of type string. Any names that are in there, you can type into the console and it will work. So let's take Fluffy, for example. So this is the list of valid names. So you can do Fluffy Fields, Fluffy, FF, or Fields, and it's not case sensitive. I just have them case sensitive in here for readability, but in the console you can do it anyway. And so yeah, none of the commands will ever be case sensitive. I know, I just wanted to show it off because I'm proud of how well this is. But you can also see why this isn't complete yet. Each scene needs this much data, which is very time consuming to make all of that data. I mean, I do have some of it automated. Like, I have the data for the rooms. I have that automated. But I have to manually write the spawn data, which is the time-consuming part. I really need to work on finishing this, though. It's annoying me that I don't have warps yet. Okay, so is this actually saving the data properly? Let me move this over here. Yeah, it's not saving the scene or room, which is interesting. I don't know why it wouldn't be doing that. Because it's supposed to do it right here. Wait, where do I do save all? Yeah, I do save all here. I mean, I'll try forcefully saving. So just so it's clear what I just changed here, that last value, which I currently set to true, is do save. So you can save data to a save file, but not have it be committed yet. So think of it like with GitHub, like if you have commits, like I have local changes here, but I haven't committed them yet. But let's say I commit them. They're local on my end, but they're not in the server on GitHub until I push. That's how the save system works. If you choose to not save immediately, they're kind of just in limbo until you either save them or run save all. So it shouldn't matter that I don't save them right away, since I run save all here. I'm gonna try it anyways. Alright, did that save? No, it did not. Why is that not saving? I don't see why it wouldn't be working. I'm gonna try something, see if it makes a difference. Delete all of this data. Okay, now if we make the save state, let's try a different slot too. Dude, it's just not saving scene and room. It's supposed to be between save state and objects, but they're not there. Why? Yeah, this code just is not running. Even though the code down here runs. This shouldn't make a difference, but you never know. Why? why? I don't understand why it's just ignoring some of my code. Oh wait, why do I delete? Well, that explains it. Yeah, no, it wasn't supposed to delete the scene or room, it was supposed to delete... Yeah, it was supposed to delete the enemy data. Okay, let's try this again. Now it should be fine. I love having leftover code that doesn't even do what it was supposed to do. Now it should have... Yeah, there we go. Scene Pillow Fort, Room H. Now if I load state, or let's try to get a key. Oh yeah, this file's already messed up. Wait, why is it still not loading the room? Like, it loads the scene. It's just not loading the room. What's saved to the save state? Yeah, it has the room and scene saved there. So somewhere along the lines, it's failing to load that room, even though it has the correct room. Oh yeah, and I can set these to false for safer code. Because yeah, you don't want to commit a save unless you have to. So the less time, so the fewer times you commit data to the save file, the better. Because the more times you do it, the greater the risk of a memory leak is. Or some other save data problem, like corruption. So why is this not working right? Room, load from save file, mod save state room. That loads the scene, waits for player to spawn, loads room, level root get room, set current active room. Oh, also I should improve this. I don't need to manually do that search. This is why I add bar helper, player object. So the camera does move. Actually, I have a question. I think I know what the problem is. Because I made the save state in the entrance to the scene. What if I make the save state here? Would it load the room correctly upon loading the state? No, it does not, but it also doesn't load the correct room. Where's the camera? Hello? What? Interesting. Why is this not working? Again, it's not saving the scene. Why? Oh wait, did I ever update this? Yeah, I did. Oh, by the way, fun fact. Today marks my 800-hour playtime in ID2. That's exciting. Can't wait to hit the 1000. Save state slot 1. Okay, that does save. Oh wait, yeah, it deletes the temp data when it loads a state. That might be why, depending on when it does the deletion. No, it does that after it loads. Well, I guess I don't have to do that yet. I'll just comment it out. But that shouldn't make a difference. So currently, it does have the room and scene. And it continues to have them upon loading state, but it still fails. This makes no sense. Like, I had it working before. My assumption is somehow load room is not getting the correct room reference. I mean, I can check that. I mean, none of this should be returned. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I can actually check something that is very important. If I actually go here, I can see if it's causing errors. Okay, no. There's no... Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, so something is null. Attempted to retrieve null player ent. Or helper get player object. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, where is... Yeah, so I did change this. So somehow player object is null right now. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, because that runs right after it fires the on-player spawn event. Need that to actually run before that is invoked. I mean, this might actually fix the error, but it's unlikely. I just assume that this is a separate issue entirely. Yeah, it's still not loading the room correctly. What's the error now? There's really no error. Why? This isn't a hype time. See, I prefer having errors over not knowing what is happening. I wish I did have an error right now. Because I don't know why it's failing to load. Like, it has to be that it's not getting the correct room. It's not a null ref, otherwise it would error. So I'm just gonna... Whoops. Make a typo, that's what I'll do. No, wrong thing. There's a scene and room helper. Okay, so what room did it say? Loading into room H. So it does have the correct room. Why is it not loading then? And yeah, what this line is saying is it didn't find a spawn point, so it spawns at the default, which is what's supposed to happen in this situation with loading a save state. But yeah, so it does get the correct room. At this point, the game's just trolling me. What happens if I set that to false? Oh, to not force reset. I don't even remember what force reset does. Nice lag spike. Oh. Interesting. Well, apparently force reset is the magic thing. Okay, it still doesn't work for other rooms, but... I escaped the dungeon? I can't. Well, I guess that's somewhat progress. Let's try a save state up here. Let's go to actually a different room. And load state. Yeah, so that does work. Does not work in other rooms, though. Yeah. Well, so that does seem like what I want. In the case of force load. However, it still won't work for rooms that are not the entrance room. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, just noticed this. Force reset unloads prior rooms. Which in this case should be false because it would be loading into a scene. Well, no, it doesn't matter actually. Yeah, in this case, I actually want it true. Because yeah, that is not a thing that will fix my issue, I don't think. So I did already commit save states. Let me see what I did differently. Actually open up that branch. The scene in room helper. That was the same way it's been, which is interesting. Because yeah, it was working when I pushed that commit. So that's the weird thing about it. It's gotta be the command itself. Yeah, it copies the file, loads all. And it loads the data. Or then it loads the scene. Okay, so I manually specified the scene and spawn in that case. Yeah, so I didn't have support for saving or for loading the saved scene. Interesting. Also, I'm curious about something. So when I do load all, there is a Boolean value called startup. What does that actually do? If not startup, it runs all of that. It runs a delegate, which seems to just do debugging, except for it does reload data. Let's find out what it does. Let's try false. Oh wait, also I need to not reload the current scene. Oh, I need a way to actually see if it is able to load properly. No, okay. I was hoping that there was like a way to make it load without having to reload the scene. Because that would be a dream. Yeah. Reset local saver. Reads from local storage. There's also gather save data. I'm gonna try messing with things. Try a variety of tricks. Actually, there's a better way to do this. Remove system. Oh, never mind. Don't do that. Battle of decomp errors. So let's call all of these just to see what happens. And reset local saver. Okay, so that errored. Invalid format. So that's an issue with the Ludo system. Messed up. That's not supposed to happen. Alright, fix decomp errors locally. It's gonna error, or not. Okay, that works too. Alright, let's figure out what happens when it normally loads data. But I will be right back. I am back. Yeah, so the dream is to find a way to load data at real time instead of only on scene load. But I don't know how to go about that. Actually, I don't know. I don't even know how to figure that out. Because I'm not entirely sure when data is read. I assume it calls load all. No, so only start menu calls load all. Interesting. Lots of references. Main menu. Pause menu. What calls it here? Okay, so that's only if you clicked quit. That makes sense. Because yeah, the problem is the game never actually updates flags at real time. Flags are only ever, as far as I'm aware, they're only ever saved. Wait, no, there is one exception, actually. Options menu. Which I assume would reference it here. Well, no, that saves. It doesn't actually load. Well, it might still be good to look at it. There are too many things that save data. I'm just gonna go to options. So, when you change options, it does trigger a save. It's one of the few cases where you can trigger a save without a load. In fact, it's pretty much the only case that actually triggers a save without doing a load. But saves local. Is there a load local? Because that would be nice if there was. Well, you can load local from file. But I would not be doing it that way. Yeah, that's not gonna help me figure this out. I just don't think the game supports loading data at real time. I mean, the UI system does, but that's separate. Like, it calls apply content to update the visuals. I can't just do that with like a door in a dungeon. Wait, no, so technically I can. God, that's a mess. So the old mod did have a command called set flags, which did manage to update in real time, but to do that I specifically had to like interact with each individual object that has those flags and like, you know, modify those objects to make that work. So it wasn't ideal because that's very inefficient and it's just a lot of extra code to have to write. But the save system by default doesn't support loading at real time. Seems to only do it on loads. Because yeah, objects can't update in real time. Like, they don't look at their flags. Let me take a look at an object. That's the puzzle door in the northeast room. Let's actually specifically look at this locked door. So yeah, it's a dummy action that controls the save flag getting set. What does this do? I forget what dummy action inherits from. room action. I wonder what would happen if I hold do fire. Well, no, I have to invoke something in room action. Do init, well that's protected. Load save. Fire is public. But that's not, that wouldn't unfire. Signal unfire. No, that's separate. I will be right back again. I am back. Yeah, imagine if I made money on the toilet. I'm not rich enough for that. Isn't it Bezos who makes like... I forget the exact count. I think it was like 10,000 each time he uses the bathroom or something. Probably more than that. See, I'd be fine if I was in that position. Okay, so I'm still trying to figure out a way to, like, untrigger. Like, can I make a door read its save flag, and if it's false, have it close? I highly doubt that's possible, but I don't know. I mean, because there's a way... where was it? If to save and has not fired and load save is true, then it fires. But yeah, there's nothing what tells it to unfire. So it is capable of reading its save flag, but it does nothing if it's false. But yeah, this isn't gonna help either. Yeah, it does nothing if it has fired. I mean, signal on fire, but all that does is it removes each trigger. Trigger. Which is not what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah, because the vanilla game... Unless it's something I'm just not thinking of, but... In the base game, there's no instance of, like, a door closing in front of you. Other than boss doors, but that doesn't save. That's not, like, a permanent close. As far as I'm aware, nothing else is able to change its state in front of you. From, like, being activated to deactivated. Like, you can't have a gate just close in front of you. I mean, are there any cases of that in the game that I'm just not thinking of? I don't think there are. Yeah, I don't think that there are any. I'm just trying to think of the Dreamworld dungeons, because those add a lot of new stuff. Yeah, nothing really gets unset in any of them. Actually, technically, buttons technically unfire. If you just walk over it and it's not like, and the puzzle isn't solved, then it unsets, but I don't think that would be the same idea of what I'm looking for. But I guess it's worth looking at. That's an entirely separate class. That's touch trigger, which I am slightly familiar with way back in the early days. If you guys remember, from like over 2 years ago, I made our first custom puzzle, which was that dead puzzle in Syncope with the piano tiles, and I changed the solution. It was kind of finicky at the time because I didn't fully understand it, but ultimately I was able to change the solution to be cabbage. It was great. And that used a similar class. I think it was like... Actually, no, I think it was the same class. No, it was sequential something. Yeah. Since the buttons had to be pressed in a sequence, and I was able to just change the sequence. But yeah. So but that also involved touch triggers, which is why I kind of know how they work. So yeah, it does unfire. If disabled or has fired, or has not fired, return. I don't know what check inhibit is. That returns a boolean. The only problem here is it doesn't do anything to look at the save data. And it's specific to buttons. I wouldn't be able to apply this to like a door, for example. Yeah, that just removes triggers. Yeah, so... what I'm trying to... Like, what do you do when something you want to do is impossible? And the workaround for it is a mess? That's my position right now. I just really don't want to force a reload. If I could avoid having to reload, that would solve a lot of problems, and it would be better. But there's seemingly no way to load data without reloading, since the game never actually reads data at real time. Like, well, to be clear, it does read data, but it doesn't ever change objects based on the save data at real time. It only does that on loads. And I can't find a way to forcefully do it. Like, how can I tell a door to be opened when you load? But I don't know. Life is complicated. Room objects. It might have to do with disable event observer. Because if you look at this, what this does is it's what actually disables things like the lock and also the I don't even know what puzzle damage is. Like that's something with EFCS, but I don't know why that's an actual object. So yeah, like this runs when you unlock it, and so it disables the key and or the padlock and the puzzle damage. If I can make it do the reverse, that would theoretically work. So these are protected overrides. Okay, I'll run a test. So if I were to make this public, and go to the trusty test command, for each active disable event observer, run object wait, where is it? Set comps active. Will that work? Can you just cast it? No. Okay, I have to do convert. I can't type. Okay, so what will happen here? So theoretically, if I run test true, will it open this door? Okay, it does remove the lock, and yes, it does open, just not visually. So that's basically what the old set flags command did. And this should be open too, yeah. And again, it only does it for active ones, so it only applies to the curve. So if I do it here, it should lower the gate. Oh, maybe I have to run false? Really? Does that not have a stable events observer? Yeah, so that does have disable event observer. Interesting. Can you guys stop bullying me? Yeah, there we go. So it does update, just not visually. Although it does open the breakable wall, which is interesting. So that semi-works. What happens if I reload? Does it update visually then? No. Okay, yeah, so it still has to trigger a save. Unless I manually update the visuals, which would be a mess. So ultimately, this almost works. God, how bad do I want to do this without reloading? That's the question. So yeah, it does semi-work. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Well, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, so it just doesn't close the door. Oh, it did bring back the lock. So, yeah, this is a solution. The only problem is it's not perfect. Like, it does work. Like, the door is closed. So it does get the job done. It just doesn't update it visually. Like, it can't actually close the door. So keep in mind, this game does not have animations for a door closing or a like a gate rising, because that never actually happens. Ignore boss doors; those are separate kind of doors. So the way I had set flags work is when you set a flag to close a door. Can you die, please? Thanks. So when you set a flag to close the door, it would actually play the opening animation, but in reverse. Yeah, exactly, Worm. And that did work. It still wasn't perfect. And the reason why I don't want to do that here is because every object, like door, gate, whatever else has flags in the animation, everything would have to be set up differently. So like because a door works differently than how a gate works, and so on. So while it is possible, it's a very ugly workaround that I really don't want to do. And yeah, we can play animations at negative speed. Is this still open? No. Oh wait, old command. I was just talking about it, so it got me sidetracked. Yeah, so now I can go through it. Leave me alone. I don't want to kill you guys, I'm trying to do science. Okay, now if I set false, it should rise again. Yeah, and also the wall closes. So it does work to an extent. It'd be great if there was like a universal way to update the visuals instead of having to do the ugly fix that I did in the past. Also, I'd have to do this for all objects, including inactives, not just... Actually, do I? I don't know. Okay, I'm just trying to note some stuff down so I don't forget. Okay. So yeah, if there was like some way to reverse the effect, some universal way to undo the visual stuff, that'd be great. But I don't think that will happen. Here's what I'll do. So these are the similarities between a gate and a door. So they both do have room object and dummy action, disable event observer, and affect event observer. Take a look at that one. What? Why is that not a thing? Oh, that's why. So there is play in and play out. So if you are, how do I want to do this? if you're activating, play in. Else, play out. Ugly code, but it's just a test. So let's see what happens. Okay, so let's open this door. Okay, well, it didn't open the door, but it did the animation of breaking the key lock. And yeah, so it did it on all, which is good. So it should have lowered this gate too. No. Yeah, so that's separate. Why is all of this separate? Like, why can't there just be a thing to say, like, open all doors and gates kind of thing? I mean, maybe it'd be under room objects. So yeah, I can just continuously break it. I can call init. Yeah, I have no idea. I doubt that's gonna do what I want it to do. Yeah. I don't know how to actually play the animation. I really don't know if this is worth it. Like, I don't know if I should just give up and go for the reloading scene approach. Because, yeah, I don't know of a good way to play the animations. I'm getting bullied. I don't have the zap command yet. I hate when something just isn't possible. But yeah, so animations are set up like this. Notice there's only the one animation, which is open. I don't even know if I can preview that in Unity. Oh, yeah, you can. Cool. But yes, if you play it in reverse, that'll work. Although I can't actually preview it in reverse. Well, I guess I can just drag it like this. Hold on, I gotta dock this. But yeah, also playing it in reverse, as I've said, is not the ideal situation, because when the door actually opens, or specifically actually when it closes, if you look carefully, it actually has a slight animation there where they like close and open. It's weird. And so if you play it in true reverse, it actually looks like that. Let me look at the gate. Wait, where is the animation? No, that's animation starter. Okay, there it is. There's open and an open idle. Okay, so that's the open idle. Yeah, so this is them going down. And I can play it in reverse. Again, it looks a little weird at the start of it. But yeah, the only problem with that, like, it's fine playing the animation in reverse. The thing I don't like is that it is how I actually trigger the animation. I have to do it on a per object basis. And because of that, each object is set up differently. So it just becomes a giant mess when you're trying to update multiple animations at once. So I was kind of hoping that there was like some way to just call one function to do it all, but I don't think that will be the case. Because somehow... Okay, where are the animations actually invoked here? Like, what uses animation starter? Or no, I don't want that actually. Entity animator. Animation event observer. Do doors not have that? Apparently not. Okay, it does on the open events. Interesting. God, this is getting to be an absolute mess. Play in, play out. They're not public, though. I really don't know if it's going to be worth it. Because you can already tell how ugly this is getting. I mean, granted, DNSpy's butchering my code, as always, but still. This should work, though. Yeah, and each time you compile the same script over and over again, it like duplicates certain fields like this. I really don't know why it does that. It's dumb. So, if setting it to true, you want to play in. Else, play out. So let's see what happens. This should work. But it's not, even if it works, it's not a guarantee that I'll do it this way. That's currently closed. If I do test true, this should open it. Okay. And this should close it. Nope. Yeah, so it doesn't have the ability to reverse by default. Oh, interesting. That actually worked. Is that solid? Yeah, it is. Nice. Does that actually rise? Okay, well, it does rise. It just doesn't animate, but that's fine. Interesting. This door should be closed. Yeah. See, this is the problem that happens when you don't animate properly. You get situations like this, which are not ideal. So I know why the out isn't working right. It's because these don't have out animations. Yeah, no off anim. So I need to tell it to play the animation, to play the in animation in reverse. I don't remember how I did that. Oh, those aren't public. Have to actually do my first Google of the day. Oh wow, so... Well, wait, hold on. Oh, so they didn't... No, open the animation. They not use the animator? No, yeah, they just use raw animation, no animator controller. But I can't do it the simple way. Okay, you can still do it with just the animation component, it seems. Yeah, you just have to modify the speed and set it to -1. And then set the animation time to anim.length. Although I'll need to access the animation. Oh yeah, need to save all. Oh no. This wouldn't work either. Well, I can probably get it for doors just to test. But the catch here is I have to specify the specific animation. So we set speed to equals -1. And we do the same thing. Time equals that dot length. So this should theoretically at least work for the door. It may also error since it would be trying to apply it to the gate too, which wouldn't work. But it is closed, right? Yeah. Okay, so it opens. Okay, it still failed. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't think that's gonna work, but who cares? I don't want to look at the old mod code. No, still not finding the animation. Yeah, it's definitely harder Googling stuff like this. Because the way Ludo did it is using a very old version of Unity now. I mean, it's from 2017. And since then, the animation system has gotten an overhaul with Animator, which makes it much easier to modify animations. And so when you Google like how to reverse animation, you get a lot of results for Animator, but not animation, which makes a difference. Something else I can try. Dude, I can't get it to work. I mean, does it matter? Like, is having an open door be closed? Is that valid thing to just leave in the mod? I'm so close. Like, this is fine, right? People will understand it's closed. It's obviously closed. At least it's doing what it's supposed to. That's the important thing. It's not my fault graphics shouldn't exist in games. I mean, think how much simpler it would be to make games without graphics. It's just inefficient making graphics. Wouldn't you agree, Worm? I have no idea why this isn't working. On anim open, so it's not actually open_1, it's just open. Yes. Alright, how does that work? On anim. Wait, so is it just open? Maybe I got the name wrong. Okay, it still doesn't close. Let me try it the other way. Nice edit mode. Okay, that errored. Why did that error? Null ref, object reference. What is null? So I'm guessing open doesn't work then. Yeah, that's gonna be null as well, I imagine. Yeah. What do I do? I'm gonna have to look at the old mod. let's see this mess. I don't even know where it is. Oh wait, no, that's right. It's under modified files, debug commands. Oh yes, this amazing script. All right, let's set flags. What? Okay, well apparently I can't view it on GitHub, so I'm gonna have to open the actual solution. Yeah, GitHub can't actually render 5,000 lines of code. Oh boy. Oh wait, it's slowly working. Yeah, see, this is what I get. Oh wait. No, never mind, it didn't work yet. Yep, this is set flags right here. Look at that beautiful code. Looks better than the real code. It can't load it. I mean, it gets as far as like 3,500 lines, or maybe, no. Okay, I think I just have to slowly scroll down. Yeah, there we go. No. If I use the item, or if I use the mouse to like the mouse wheel to scroll, it will unrender. Yeah. GitHub can't handle such ugly code. I don't want to open the solution, please. Make this work, GitHub. I have to slowly scroll down so it can handle all of this code. If I go too fast, it'll stop rendering. At this point, it would have been faster just to open the solution. Almost there. Also, I don't even know if this is the part of code that did it. Okay, now I can't use the mouse wheel to scroll. Wonder if I can use arrow keys. Yeah, no, it doesn't do it there. It does it at the bottom. Oh yeah, I like this. Commented out to work out issues. That's texture swap. No, it unrendered because I clicked. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna have to open the solution. If I can even find it, I don't remember where it is. Wait, no, I think I got rid of my local solution for it. Oh no. I mean, I still have the old assembly. I have to open that up. Wait, no. I still have it, I think. I'm just gonna open the assembly, that'll be better. Okay. So I'm pretty sure it did it in update, which was at the bottom. Oh yeah, get ready for this expansion. Look at all of these functions. Oh, and all these variables. That's great. Was it update? No. Okay, I did it somewhere. Yes, now you can see why I needed to make the rewrite. Let me first take a look at set flags in here. Wait, where is set flags? Yeah, this doesn't update the animations. Did I actually give up on that? Yeah, I don't do it in here. So apparently I did give up on set flags. That doesn't make me optimistic for getting it in this version now. Since apparently I don't have a reference to the code I used. Unless set flags was done somewhere else, but I don't think so. Yeah. Oh well. I tried. I don't know how to approach this. Like, doing it this way, ignore all the duplicated booleans, because the inspire is bad. But the way I'm doing it here, it's needlessly inefficient. Because I'm having to loop through every object in the scene 3 separate times to just update visual stuff. That's not a good way to go about this. So, I think the position that I'm in right now, I have to make the choice between efficiency or features. Because if I do these 3 4 eaches, which are very inefficient, but if I do them, save state command could support, or at least more easily support, loading positions of enemies and idle without causing too many issues. The problem I had with the enemies to begin with scenery loading, is enemies are not expected to be in strange places immediately when they spawn, such as in a void or out of bounds. And also, their AI fails to work right, and animations and whatnot, so it's kind of a mess. However, if I don't reload the scene, then all of that mess goes away. But I have to make this inefficient mess. Which mess is better? That's the question I have to figure out. I mean, obviously I could slightly improve this, but it'll still be pretty bad. I still need to figure out how to actually reverse the animations in a good way. Oh yeah, open is still null. It's gotta be open_1. What is null now? What? I don't know what it's talking about. I think the inspi just broke something. Okay, what is null then? Nothing should be null. I mean, it should not have a problem finding the animation. There we go, everyone's favorite. So is that actually null? I like how I'm up to 23 flags now, nice. Okay, so it is null. Interesting. Okay, what about open? $24 flags, or no, 26 now, wow. Getting up there. Yeah, it's adding 3 flags with each compile. Okay, so that one did not quit. So open actually exists. Interesting. So why did this give a null ref if it exists? Yeah, what is erroring? Oh, and that time it did close. What? Is this thing randomly null? Like, how do I get the name of an animation? Because that's not the name. And neither is open_1. I have no idea how to get animation name. Like, what is this if not the name? Why can you not get the list of animations? No, not animator. Just found something that would have solved my problem. Except it's one of those amazing things where it's, hey, I've solved my problem, but I'm not going to tell you how. Oh, it's animation state. God, I hate dealing with legacy Unity. It's like impossible to find info on it. So yeah, I have no idea how to get the animation. Because getting it by name will not work. So it does play open. Let's try that, maybe. At this point, I'm just completely guessing. Cool, I love errors. Why can't it tell me what is null? There's nothing that is null. Unity is just wrong. I don't know what is null. Like, open_1 should work, or otherwise open should work. It's basically telling me there's no animation when there is an animation. Up to flag 30. Why? I don't understand. What is happening? Can I like delete a null reference? I mean, how do you get rid of a bug that is not a bug? I mean, the animator can't be null. Yeah, I really have no idea what the animation name is. Because it's not open or open_1. which are two names I'm seeing. Curious if this will work. If I just try to play open. Okay, that did work. Although for some reason it errors while not erroring at the same time, so that's cool. So it is opening. So it is playing it. How do I modify it without modifying it? The error is fine, since it doesn't actually error. Oh wait, I know why it's erroring. Okay, that makes sense. Because yeah, this is also trying to run it for the gate, not just for the door, and it would be null for the door. That's why. Okay, that's fine. I can just simply check. What's the object name? So we would be referencing the animation event observer, which is open events. So that'll ensure it only runs. Let me actually bring this back. Okay. If okay, so that'll make sure it only runs if it's for the door. In theory. Whoops. It did close. Okay, but now it's failing to open, but that one step at a time. It's not hype yet, because from the looks of it, this won't happen. Because yeah, since it's based on animation name, the Yeah, it has to be animation name. I won't be doing it this way. I have to do the reload method, which sucks, because that basically means I can't store positions without causing a million issues. So yeah, while it is possible to do it at runtime, it's just way too inefficient to be practical. Although it would be nice if I can actually fix the door. Why did it not... When true, it didn't open, right? It should open. Okay, it does. And this should close. Yeah. Okay, but it doesn't reopen, apparently. Well, I mean, it works. But yeah, I'd have to do it differently for gates, among other things. If I remember correctly, animation.clip just gets you the default clip, which in the case of a door, as there's only the one animation clip, that would work. But in the case of a gate, there's like 4 different animations. Yeah, and the default is idle 18. That one wouldn't work. Unless it actually changes the default, which it might. Yeah, let's try it. I don't think this will work, but it's not going to stop me from trying. "35 flags. I love DN Spy. So does this still open? It does. Does it close? Nice. Now, does it... Oh wait, this one didn't work. Well, not perfect. So I suspect the gate won't work either. Okay, it went down. It won't go up though. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I need to remove this flag. Okay, so the door still works. This one still doesn't somehow. It opens, but it does not close. And now I'm getting a null ref. That's fine. Errors are fully expected. Yeah, it's still erroring with the gate, because the gate is just a bad item. It should not have even been made in this game. So it's still not going to work perfectly. What I really need to do is just make a new It'll Do game so it can actually be good. Because yeah, this limitation is entirely because it's on an older Unity version, which uses a legacy animation system. That's crap. And I can't do much with this animation system in code. Because yeah, I have no way to actually get the animation that I need consistently. It just sucks because I'm like so close to getting it perfect. Well, at least as perfect as can be. I just don't know what's returning a null ref. Like, nothing is null. Except the error itself, apparently. Hey, up to 41 flags. Fancy. Okay, so now we'll figure out which one is null, even though none of them are null. Okay, so what ended up being null? Animator is null. What? How is that even possible? That makes no sense. I mean, that explains why it's erroring, but at what point is that null? Like, does it get destroyed? Actually, yeah, it might. I'll try one more thing. So with that, I changed it to only do this with active objects instead of like, so like if I'm in room H, which is this room, it will not affect the gate in the next room. Okay, it's still errors, probably still animator. Yeah, animator is null. So it's not the gate. Because what's actually happening is... Actually, I can figure it out. I can figure out which exact object is causing the problem. That didn't quite go as planned. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I know why. I don't do of type all. At this point, it will probably not error. Because I'm guessing the error is being caused by something that's not loaded, and so it doesn't have the animator set up yet. That's my assumption. Okay, well that appears to be working. Is this open? Yeah, it is. Wait, what? Why is that open? That shouldn't be a thing. Okay, so that still errored. Why? That makes no sense. It has an animator. Why is it telling me it's null? I just need to, like, delete gates from the game. They're useless anyways. Replace them with doors since doors are superior. Because yeah, what this is telling me is that this component doesn't exist, and so therefore a gate can't possibly animate, but yet it does have an animation, so Unity's just dumb. Wait, why is animator never set here? Why is this null? So how do gates animate? No, like this is what the animator is right here. That's, well, yeah, I love Unity's wording. So this is animation. That's what I've been referring to as animator. This version of Unity, well, the version that ID2 is built in does not actually have the animator component, which is newer, and that helps control animations. But this is what I'm referring to as the animator. So it does have that. However, it's actually not used by animation event observer since it's always null. Well, my guess is it's not always null. It's probably set at some point. Yeah, it's set in a way. Well, in that case, it wouldn't be null. What is happening? Yeah, they do. Like that's what play in and out do. Animator play when you specify the name, which is passed. Yeah. It's inefficient, but that's how it was with the old animation system. So it's set in awake if animator is null and entity animator is null. Well, in this case, okay, I see what the problem is. Yeah, it's never set because it uses entity animator instead. So yeah, this object right here is never actually set with the gates because it uses this instead. So yay, something else to have to look into. I love reverse engineering. Oh no, I remember looking into this script back when I was experimenting with model swaps, and yeah, Ludo's animation system is horrifying. I don't want to do this. I mean, what fields does it have? Okay, it does have the real anim. Maybe I can just bypass entity animator entirely. This is so bad. Okay, well, At this point, I pretty much know that it would work. I don't have to actually test this. Dude, it's such a mess. I don't want to have to do this. Yeah, how many flags did I end up with? 56. Perfect. That is art. I'll get more water. Okay, I am back. I'm also making a snack because I am actually really hungry. But I will switch to speedrunning in a few minutes. Well, after a break while I eat. Thank you, Worm. Do I really want to scrap this? It's like, why do they have to have two different animation systems? If they just stuck with one system, this wouldn't be as bad. It'd still be bad, but it wouldn't be worse. But instead, it has to be worse. Because there's no sense of consistency in game development. Alright, everything is back to normal. So yeah, ultimately it comes down to load state. We'll still have to trigger a reload, which means entity teleportation wouldn't really be feasible right now. I mean, I'll still do the player, even though it'll still be a little bit janky. But, I mean, it is kind of important to teleport the player. No, I did not mean to click that. I both look forward and don't look forward to doing the mode controller because yes, it will be fun making it, but it also won't be fun. I will have to, work on it from scratch because I do want to find an even better way to handle it. And yeah, it's a very complicated thing to figure out. It'll definitely take a few days just to plan it out. And there's going to be hundreds of errors in the process. But, if you wanted to help out, you could. At least with the go-to data. Alright, let me close some of this stuff. What did I change in here? Yeah, I'll leave it like that. Oh, great. The end spy glitch, so I have to reload it. So, the deal with go-to data, actually, if we open up the test command here, so I have this section right here. Yeah, it's ugly, but, you know, it gets the job done real quick. So what this does, I can demonstrate it. Also, I have to navigate to the right file. I think it's this. Yeah, it should be. So, like, if I go here and run test, yeah, there we go. We can see it automatically writes the data. And that's all I really need to do. And when I can just copy and paste that into the go-to data. That's how I've made most of it so far. Well, the downside is the only part of it that can be automated is the room data. Which, yes, it's nice automating that, but it's honestly not the bulk of the work. Bulk of the work is the spawn data, and that has to be done manually. But yeah, like if you would want to help out with this, it would be really appreciated because this is pain for me to do all of this. Which is why I kind of stopped after Slope, because Pepper Pain is such a massive area. It's actually 3 scenes in one. And when dungeons will have to be set up slightly differently. But yeah, if you want to help out, I can send you some info on like how you can later. Yeah, I can do that. Because yeah, this is the priorities, finishing go-to, since it's like the most useful thing in the entire mod. And I've already been hurting not having it for speedrun testing. It's just so boring to have to do all this. Because yeah, there's still Pepper Pain and Lonely. Or Pepper Pain, Frozen, and Lonely still to set up. Frozen would go pretty quick though, but Pepper Pain and Lonely would be time consuming. And then it comes down to dungeons, where depending on how I approach it, I may have to make a room data for each room in every dungeon. So that would be like one of these for every room in the game. And that would be even worse. Like, I have a theory as to how to not require manually writing the room data, but it would... I don't know if it'll actually work. So yeah, worst case scenario, I'd have to have like about 500 plus of these things. One for each dungeon room. And potentially more than one for each room if I want to support spawning at each door in each room, then yeah, it'll be even worse. Go-to is such a headache to do. And I should convert all this to JSON, but I kind of like it being in code just because it's easier to modify this way. But anyways, so yeah, I will take a snack break, and then I will get to ID2 speedrun routing and science stuff. So enjoy the music. Okay, I am back. No, actually, I should do display cap still. So I can show the maps. No, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to leave. Okay, so which category should I route first? Max percent, all shards, or most importantly, B chest percent. I think B chest percent. So, I did look into it the other day, or well, yesterday, last night, and there is a choice. So we need dynamite to get to the B chest. Which dynamite do we get though? Former Colossus, which is out of the way, or do we get it within Machine Fortress, which is convenient, but it's still out of the way? And it would require... I mean, lockpicks would save time. So I think getting it in Machine Fortress would be the better option. But I think optimally we would want 2 lockpicks. At least 1 for sure, because one of those rooms in Machine Fortress is painfully slow. So yeah, at least 1. But then we also have to route in 16 shards. I'm terrible at timing different routes. I don't know how people do that. But no, definitely with lockpicks, getting the dynamite in Machine Fortress would be better. Because there's not even any shards or lockpicks near... Well, I mean, there's the one lockpick near... Well, lockpicks don't matter if you're getting the dynamite from Former Colossus. But there's no shards near it. So it would be really out of the way. So, optimal shards are going to be hard to figure out. Ice would not actually save that much time. Actually, should we get ice? Because it would save time in several of the shard caves. And there's 2 convenient shards we can get going up to ice. Oh yeah, and we'd have to do jelly phase then too, but that's fine. So if we get ice, that's 2 shards that we can get real easily, and they're fast ones. 1D would be good early on. 1E would also be good. So I'm seeing 4 shards there. And there's of course the 3B on the way to Machine Fortress. Maybe 3C would be worth it. 3C would kind of suck though, without chain. Yeah, I hate doing the shard routing when you have to go out of your way just for shards. One A and 1B could be gotten pretty easily. And 2D's right there as well. 2A is very far away, same with 2C and 2B, so it's like all the rest of the coast ones are too far. So if I get all of the fluffy ones, that's 5 plus 2D, so 6. Potentially 6B and 6D, so that would be 8. and then 3B on the way to Machine Fortress, so I can see us being up to 9 right now, pretty easily. 3A can be quickly gotten from Warp Garden, so we can count that. So that'd be 10. Still need more. And yeah, lockpick. We can probably get the fluffy one. Well, I don't know. If we're going to 3A, then getting the L3 lockpick would probably be better. And yeah, there's a lockpick right by Machine Fortress. Not sure which would be faster, L1 or L3. I guess it depends on the... Actually, no. Yeah, L3 would be faster, because we wouldn't be going near D1 in this route. Actually, would we? What would be a faster way to Machine Fortress? Going from Lake? Or going from L3? I think actually going from L3 would be better, and we can get 3C on the way too. So that would put us at 11 shards and 2 lockpicks, without going too far out of the way. 6A in Pepper Pain, that could be done, but it's slow without chain, because you'd actually have to fight the Brutus. And bear in mind, you'd be fighting a Brutus with, like, no items. Just base stick. I mean, actually, I think you could skip it with just ice, but you'd have to backtrack to get to 6A after ice. And I'm not even sure if ice is worth it. I'm just assuming it is because of the 2 shards on the way, and knowing that it would save a decent amount of time. Yeah, what other shards are close by? I mean, there's potential for the rest of the coast ones. If we do that, that'd put us at 14. 3E isn't too bad. That'd be 15. Could maybe go for 5D and slope once you get 1A. So that's a potential 16. I really don't think ice is going to be that worth it. Alright, let me run through this theoretical route. And let me actually start a new file. And get 1E up here. Actually, yeah, when would I want to do that? Because that is kind of slow. No, I think I should do it now. See if I can get the fast strat. Nice. Yeah, actually this isn't too bad. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, I didn't touch the warp. Whoops. That's fine. Alright, so extra hard D6 route. Whoops. Because not only does it do faster D6 key, but also does the very difficult jelly phase. Because no chain. So how do we take this shortcut? This guy. First try. God gamer. It's a very finicky phase. Like, I used to struggle with it a lot. I still do sometimes. Okay, so I got ice now. This would be the best warp to go over here. Well, yeah, this is a good play. I forget the new strat here without dynamite. Well, actually, there can't really be a strat now. I have to do a new glitch hunt. Hold on. Yeah, I have to find a strat here. I hate seeing the timer be slow. Because normally in Hundo... Oh yeah, I have to reload because it's weird. Normally in Hundo, we do an ice clip with dynamite and ice. But I do not have dynamite. And I don't even have fire sword. So what's the fastest way through here? I wonder if this can work. No, it's still gonna get stopped by the wall. Yeah. Actually, potentially, I could just do this. Actually, yeah, that's not too bad. Wasn't sure how consistent that would be. Horrible fight. Don't warp after this. Not sure if that lockpick is worth it. It might not be. But definitely the one by Machine Fortress would be. Yeah. So you have to do this stupid phase here. And then go back and hit it. That's a weird way to do that cave. Because normally in Hundo we have chain for that. Okay, so unlock the warp. So at this point, I'm at 6 shards. And looking at the map, I have done 1D, 1E, 6B, 6D, 3A, 3C. At this point, I could warp to Lake and do 1C. And then go down to 1A and 1B. Nice snapback. I might actually get a lightning here. Where are the buttons? Bad RNG. Oh yeah, that's right. Ice is actually the best weapon right now. It's better than base stick. Okay, so we step into slope for a minute. A whole minute. Even that. Oh yeah. I have to do this differently because no dynamite. Whoops. I don't even have chain. Like, how do you do this puzzle without any items? Okay. That's awkward. No, that was bad. That's fine, I'll cheat. Okay, so we enter here. Get this one. Oh yeah, I can't place ice here. Fun fact, there's technically a skip you can do here, but it's RNG dependent. You need one of the gates to go in front of that gray block. It is possible though. I did it once. Got it. Okay, so if we get the rest of the coast ones... Oh. Nice. Wait, no, that actually doesn't help. Okay, there we go. Technically a shortcut, but also not. Oh, also I can get this lockpick pretty easily if I'm going this way. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, definitely need a better route for coast. Actually, I should touch that checkpoint. Or no, my spawn point would be over here. Yeah. Alright, that works. So how many are we at? 14. With 3B and 3E left. I really don't like the idea of 3E. Is there anything that is possibly closer? Maybe 6A might be worth it. Yeah, let's try 6A, see if I can skip it with ice. Just doing the Brutus, it would not be worth it. Nice phase. It's gonna be very awkward. Okay. It is possible. At this point, we're one away. And we just warp to Fancy and get it right away. Oh yeah, no chain, so I have to actually do it the intended way. Ow. Wrong way. And get this lockpick. I can't see. Where am I? I went through the loading zone. Whoops. Oh yeah, I can't actually get the time save here because no dynamite. So we get this key, because that's pretty speedy. And we skip this one, potentially. Because yeah, there's no good way to get this. Like, you could do it pretty quick with dynamite, but again, no dynamite, so skip that. This one isn't that bad. Yeah, skip this one. And then we get this one. No, I got all the way to the end. And this one, we get... I almost made it back. No, they pushed me. That's not nice. Yeah, that one's not too bad. But when there's this room, which looks intimidating at first, with just ice, it's actually not that bad, though. In fact, you don't even use ice. You just do that. Warp. And then do this. Oh, wait, no. You know what I just remembered? We don't have to get dynamite. Because we have ice. I forgot about that. So, there's actually a strat you can do here. And let me not save. There's a strat you can do to skip using dynamite there. It's kind of slow, but definitely faster than going through to get dynamite. So, place ice there. No, don't do that. Rude. Well, actually, I can just do this. No, let me in. That's too far. Very awkward angle for this. Is it really not going to work? Phase to the ice block. Apparently this is patched. Who patched phasing? I mean, you could just turn on no clip and get in there. That'd be easy. Okay, there. That was much better. Also, it'd be faster to get this key and go this way. Then open this door and then do it like this. Yeah. So yeah, don't even need the lockpicks or dynamite. That's funny. Forgot that we can just do that with ice. Okay. B chest % world record. I like how they follow you down the hole. So I think this route works for the most part. still don't know if ice is worth it. Because, like, the only reason it's worth it in this particular route is because I get those 2 shards. But it's like, there's definitely got to be faster shards on those. Like, I could get 3E. Here, I'll get this on screen. I could get 3E in Fancy. Yeah, I'm not sure. I need like 1 more shard to be convenient. Honestly, 4A has potential. Since I'm right there anyways, it's not that far out of the way. It is a slower one though, especially with base stick, because it's got those 4 turnips. And it's a little bit away from the entrance, like it's further away than it looks. Otherwise, actually I think 4B would be faster with base stick, because that's a freebie one. Yeah, 4B. Definitely. So if we go for 4B and 3E... Actually, wait. 3E... I need to find a fast strat for that one. Oh, this is easy. If I can actually get through the loading zone, it would be easy. Actually, wait, there might be a better way. No. Yeah, it's not too bad. So going with that route... Okay. So here's the route I'm thinking of. And so we do want... How many picks did I use? Why do I have 2 picks if I only used 1? Did I get 3? Wait, no. No, I didn't save the pick usage. Let's go back. And figure out how many picks we really want. So yeah, we get that key, it's really fast. Then we skip this one, so that's 1 lockpick. Yeah, I can see skipping this one, but potentially another one. Would probably want to get this one. Yeah, and then skip this one. So 3 lockpicks. Okay. And conveniently, just so happens to be 3 lockpicks right in our path. So the route now, 1C, 1D, 1E, shortcut cave down to here, 1A, 5D, warp back, 1B, warp, and that would put me here. Then, yeah, then go to coast, 2D, 2A. Oh yeah, when would I want to get L2? Two A is just so far out of the way. That's like the only really bad one. Like, I feel like going up to 5C or 5B in slope would be faster. Maybe get 4A instead of 2A. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that would be faster by a bit, actually. Okay, so we do 1A, enter slope, 5D, warp back, 1B, warp. Then we enter star, get 4A, warp back, then go to coast, 2D, L2, so that'll be 1 pick, 2C, 2B, warp, which will put us up here. Then we take the warp to warp garden, go to star again, 4B, warp back, go to fancy, 3A, L3, so that'll be 2 picks, 3C, touch the checkpoint, 3B, warp, 3E, warp, and then L3 for the 3rd pick, then S2, and we get dynamite. Yeah, I like that. Man, why do I always get kicked in the groin? That hurts. The only 2 shards I feel like are worse, are like the worst ones in this, would be 4A and 3E. Those would be the slowest ones. But I don't really know. I don't think anything would be better. Like 4D maybe? But that's kind of far from 4B. And we'd still need another one then. 5B is definitely too slow, because that's got some angry bees, which with base stick would take like 5 hits out of 4 or 5. Well, I'm gonna run through this route. This is very fitting speedrun music, honestly. Yeah, doing that phase there really fast is actually really difficult. I'll go up here first. Still need to figure out the optimal strat for this cave with no items. Actually, wait. Let me reset the cycle. Yeah, that's the optimal strat. Why am I having such a hard time finding these buttons today? No, we go to Trash or Starwoods first. Nice explosion. Now we go to Coast. Wait, no. Well, that's fine, whatever. Okay, get this lockpick. This is a fun way of doing it, but it's also a scary way of doing it. Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have ice, so this cave's gonna be slower. How do I actually do this cave without ice? Nice. That's how. Yeah, that cave's really slow without ice. That sucks. So at this point, we follow it up with 1C. Or no, I guess we could just go down the star first. exact order doesn't really matter. And this cave's gonna be slow. I have to actually remember how this works. Now we go to fancy. Have to do this cave as intended. Forgot, no ice. Nice lightning. That's a consistent lightning, by the way. Need to remember to not warp there. Hundo warps there. That's why I always have that muscle memory. Nice phase. Cool. That might actually be a little bit faster, I don't know. Actually, I wonder if you can like hit this as you... Yeah, there you go. Don't need to actually do that. Oh yeah, not supposed to warp. I'm missing one. That's not good. Which one am I missing? Oh, I never actually got a 16th one. Whoops. Well, which one do I go for? 2A. It has to be 2A. Nice cutscene skip. Also, I should just do this one now. Oh yeah, I can't phase to these. Hate that cave. No. Get away from the corner. I can't actually kill him. Ahead. Yeah, this actually does work out better. Oh no, I can't skip this cave now. I don't know why I did that. Actually, I want to find a faster way through this cave. Oh yeah, there is. I'm stupid. Just do that. Much better. I always forget to go further right there to get the full roll. Nice lightning. Yeah, I forgot I was getting a lightning there. Again, don't warp. Amazing cave. Really? Okay. Am I gonna die in a cave? Apparently. I avoided 4 times in one cave. It's actually pretty free. Forgot I was supposed to warp. Oh yeah, I have to do this without ice now. I have to do it intended. Mostly. Hey Ender, how you doing? Alright, so 3 lockpicks, and I have all shards, right? Yeah. This is routing and testing for meme runs. This is B chest percent. Skip this key. I'm doing good. Just 8, so I'm doing a lot better. No, this one we actually get the key. Whoops. I hate this room. Yeah, I hate the blue tiles. Phasing with them is very awkward. Like that. Yeah, and I have to do it this way. Dude, why is she not able to just go on them? Fine, I'll go this way. Intended strats feels good. Yeah, this is B chest percent. Because there's one unique chest in here. Okay, nice phase. Right over here. Nice wasted lightning, by the way. Not having ice here sucks. Okay. And this chest gives bees. 841. Bee chest. You see, it's a chest. And it has bees. It's a great meme. You can easily get sub 8 with this. Still don't know if this route is optimal though. I'll do one more run. Definitely missed the ice route. That was more fun. Let's see if I can get the fast strat. Nope. That's so hard. Nice wall. Out of my way. Nice. Awkward RNG. Really wish we got a lightning in this cave. Good RNG. I don't know if it's faster to save warp here. I don't think it is. On the last one. Hate to see it. Really? Why? No. I can't get the right cycle. Okay. How did I not press this? Strat is hard. I can't get it anymore. There. That took long enough. Bad game. My cave sucks without ice ring. At least this one isn't too bad since I found the faster strat, iceless. No, let me through. Don't warp. Now in here I'll get the lightning on the second Ogler. Or not. Okay. I thought it was second, not third. Let's see if I can not void 4 times in this cave. Well, there's 1. There's 2. Okay, only 2. That's not too bad. That phase is very awkward because you get pushed by the crystal when you do it. Whoops. Bad. Shouldn't have phase rolled to the left for the first time. Or no, I get this key. I really hate this room. I can't do the diagonal either. I can't have any fun in this room. Nice wall. Bad. Alright. What category do I move on to next? So that's B chest percent. All outfits would be interesting. Oh wait, no, because nowadays with the update, we would we'd have to get all crayons too for the that guy outfit. That would suck. I mean, it's max percent. Max percent, it's such a mess. So yeah, max percent, it would do everything. Such as, well, it'd fill in every map, complete every cave to where it gets a check mark or a crown over it. And it gets all items, it gets all dungeon keys, and it enters all rooms in every dungeon. It basically is map percent, yeah. True map completion.
Battery low.
Oh no, my headset battery is low. That's fine, I'll probably plug it in at some point. Dude, I don't like the mess of max percent. I'd have to enter rooms and dungeons that I haven't entered in years. I mean, otherwise there's all shards, but that's not as interesting to me. Like, all outfits actually has potential for being interesting. Reverse dungeon order too. Get the bag of loot. Honestly, that is a valid idea because of one thing. I'll show it. I've mentioned this before, but there is one section of the game, like, so phasing for the most part is pretty easy, right? We can all agree on that. The one thing that is inconsistent about it is enemy phasing. That's, I can't really do it consistently, but it's not fully understood how it works. But with certain enemies, you can like phase them through objects. And I'm just going to modify the save file to get me there faster. So there's one room in particular that is notorious for being the worst room in the game, depending on your items. When you look at this room, what item do you think you need? Dynamite, right? What if I told you, like, you don't need dynamite? So the question is, how do you kill these guys without using dynamite? Because normally you'd have to blow these up to get them into a lava. Nope. Well, given that you can't get to EFCS without getting through this room, no. The way you do it, I don't know if I can actually demonstrate it that well. But basically, yeah, you kill these guys. Pretend I'm doing it without dynamite. Okay. Why is the other one not spawning? What? Where did the other one go? Like, where's the other steel one? Apparently he's just not the one that's showing up today, that's fine. But basically, there's a way that you can like phase him through those steel blocks into a lava. I've only gotten it once, but I held the phase for too long, and so he went out of bounds, not onto a lava. And you'd have to do it twice, because normally there's supposed to be two of these guys, but my mod probably breaks it. Yeah, where is the other one? It's just gone. Or no, I think the other one spawns if you kill this one. Or not. Interesting, so apparently the one is just missing. Yeah, like that, there we go. I did it. I feel like having this one be gone is what allowed that to happen, because that is like Taz only. At least it was when I originally found it. Wait, what? Is that really that doable? I think you have to like get hit by the Hyperduces and then phase. That seems pretty consistent. Yeah. Okay, so it's not actually as bad as I once thought it was. Interesting. So, okay, hold on. So we can actually do this room dynamiteless now, RTA. That changes things. Because that means get rich percent. That means get rich percent would be able to skip dynamite. Although, doing this room would be kind of difficult without dynamite. Actually, would it even be possible? You'd have to have Force 1 then. Let me open this map up. So here's the S4 map. So it's this room that requires the most items. Or, my bad, no, wrong room. It's this one, the one with the key. That requires at least 2 items. Either dynamite and fire mace, or dynamite and force wand. You need some sort of projectile with dynamite, or you can... I think I remember it being possible to do it with both force wand and fire mace. But for once, it would actually be faster to do it with force wand, because that way we could do it with 2 items instead of 3, because we'd have to get fire sword to get fire mace. And we'd have to get ice ring too to enter D8 early. So yeah, that's definitely not faster. That's horribly slow. But I think we can get to EFCS with as little as just dynamite and force wand. I think. And a lot of lockpicks. Lots of lockpicks. Simula would absolutely suck though. Doing Simula with base stick and... Or no, my bad. No, that's right, you can't get to EFs. Yeah, I completely forgot. You need Fire Mace to get to EFCS, which is required to get to Simula. Yeah, I forgot about that. What sucks is if there was a way to like do this room, it would actually be possible to get to Simula. There's 4 buttons there, but no blocks. We can do a phase between 2 of them to press 2 at the same time, and we have Ice Ring, so there's only 1 button that can't be pressed there, which is stupid. Why did they have to do 3 buttons instead of... Like, why did they have to do 4 instead of 3? Get rich percent sucks. I don't want to play most of the game just for a meme. And actually, there's already Simula percent. There's this. Time ends when leaving Simulacrum. Why is there EFCS? There's EFCS on Simula percent. Like, I should probably delete one of those. I still like the idea of RDO. Also, I think all cards... Well... So there's also all cards and Dreamworld any percent. Both of those are in the miss category on the main leaderboard. I forget if we have anything else under MISC. All cards, max... Wait, why is max percent here? Oh, and it's in category extensions too. I need to fix that. What was the old PB? 43, 42. All cards was actually pretty fun. Wow, my PB's bad. Yeah, I said it's bad. Nice. Do I still have to quit this PB? Oh, I don't. I was bopped. Probably fix that. It's tempting to go for Dreamworld any percent. So yeah, Dreamworld any percent does not do all Dreamworld dungeons. It only cares about beating Quietus, since that's like the dream boss. So yeah, you just get Ice Ring, and then... Wait, I forget if we get Dynamite. I think that's for all cards that we do. The one time we're getting the Art Exhibit Dynamite is actually faster. It's tempting to go for Dreamworld any percent. But it's also tempting to go for Hundo. Yeah, I'm just gonna do some Hundo practice. Done enough routing for the day. I'm gonna restart the game to reduce lag. Okay, so let's actually get game audio. What even is soft lock percent? How do you soft lock yourself? Oh yeah, that. Forgot that that's even a thing. A button's still finicky. Why is it that both of my controllers have issues? And this one's newer. Am I gonna get the cave skip? Nice. It was about on par though with just going through the cave. Not a good skip. And yes, you can skip the first cave, but it's much harder. It's not really practical to do it in a run, unless you're wanting to save, you know, those milliseconds. But it's much harder to get that one. Really? I hate this one. Its hitbox is weird. It's like offset. Perfect. Ice ring. Still having to remember this route. Perfect. I completely forgot where I go here. Because I need to get dynamite. But do I do that here? I don't remember the route. I have to look up my PB again. Okay, yeah, I do go this way. Nice push. Bad. Okay, and I think I remember my visual cue here, so this shouldn't be that painful. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Come on. Okay. No. I don't even know it. I got completely messed up. Never had that happen before. Like, I know I get the shard. Dude, why is YouTube embed like so bad? I have to actually watch it on YouTube instead of SRC. Well, I don't know. I don't have enough memory to use a browser right now. Because, yeah, I've been dealing with a memory leak in my system, trying to diagnose what's causing it. So, my 32 gigs RAM is maxed out right now. Okay, so I'm just curious my pace. Because I got Fire Sword at 8 minutes in game time. Or no, that's RTA. I don't know. Anywho. Windows is. It's actually not a program that's causing it, or at least not as far as Task Manager will show, but Resource Viewer says that... Let me actually open it up right now, although this might crash. Okay. So yes, I have 6 gigs available right now, but only 10 gigs is in use, not 32. You can see it's all the committed memory. In fact, I have less than 6 available. I have like 0.1. And that is because of this orange bar. 15 gigs are modified. With the amount of stuff I have open, it should be still under 1 gig, because I'm not running anything that intensive. So I've got about 14 gigs just gone. I mean, yeah, like browser and OBS are obviously going to use the most. But if you add all of these up, it's not even 16. Because I've actually done the math. Like, I've calculated all of these, and it's not even half of the max. But yeah, if I run Memory Diagnostic Tool, that's the only thing that fixes it, which does say that it is a memory leak. I just don't know what's causing it. And it continuously happens. It builds up over time. But, like, at idle, my modified memory should be at around 500 megabytes, not 15,000. Now, like I said, I am running more stuff right now, so it's reasonable for it to be maybe up to a gig, but not 15 gigs. So yeah, it's using about 15 times the memory it's supposed to be using. But anyways, I'm close to figuring it out. Okay, so here I do it this. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. That RNG. Rip fish bun. Alright, am I getting early D8 first try? Perfect. Easiest trick in the game. I always forget it's not straight to the right there. Hey, buddy. Good RNG. That was very close. I tried to get that last hit in. I hate when I place that dynamite. How is the dynamite not blowing things up? What? Perfect. Hate this room. No, not a bad room actually. Cool. Open the door. What are you doing? Wait, what? What happened? What happened to my button presses? Oh, I probably didn't get it on the 3. Did I really forget 2? I'm bad. Saving just in case. I'm not going to practice Thimula that much today. Was too early. Bad. Alright, got one cycle at least. So yeah, we get the legendary item in 15 minutes. Whoops, forgot the order. Oh wait, no. I think it's like that. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, forgot that updates my spawn. Or no, yeah, we do go up here first. Ow. I just realized this is like my first time fighting Jenny in a while. Usually she's my testing boss. Ow. Hundo practice, that's what we're doing. Also, this is the new strat. Or, well, rather, Hundo derust, since it's been way too long. Nice RAM crash. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's causing that memory leak. I'm assuming it's OBS, because it seems to only happen if I have OBS open. And yeah, it does include Remedy. So yeah, I probably just have to like reinstall OBS or something. But it's kind of annoying. But anyways, it is getting late, and I really can't keep streaming since my RAM is maxed out. 32 is not enough for OBS apparently. No, it's probably like some like yeah, like it's probably something having to do with all of my um browser sources. I'll have to figure it out. I'm still in the process of narrowing down the cause of it. Yes, beckoning for 7 minutes is the best part. I want to like do it in a marathon and not tell people that not tell them about that wait and just, get there and just do nothing for several minutes and see people's reaction and just be like, all right, yeah, just come back and be like, all right, I just came back from the bathroom. Hope I'm not losing too much time. I just want to make a big joke out of it. But it sucks because I also have a lot of explaining to do during that 7 minutes. Because that guy fight is the most technical part of the run. Really needs to be explained. And a little bit about Remedy, even though we skip all of it. But this is Howard. He's a great goat. But anyways, I will end the stream here. I will likely be back with more ID2 Hundo on Tuesday. I do want to start Portal Reloaded and some co-ops soon. Maybe sometime this week. Like maybe Thursday. So really I'm looking forward to doing Reloaded. That'll be a mess with the third portal. But anyways, yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. And I'll see you next time.